I went to GameStop, got some more cards.
Nice. Anything good?
So, no, I didn't open the packs. I still have them all sealed, or all still wrapped up. But I got another.
Do I have to comment in your chat to be eligible for a drawing?
No, you're already in there.
Alright.
And I just need one more subscriber to get to 70 to do the 70 drawing. But yeah, you're in there. There's about 30 of the 70 that are in there. So I just got 3 more Fusion Strike packs.
Fuck this my Gmail account.
So got that. Don't make another account.
I was gonna say if I had, because I usually go with the Yahoo account, but I made a Gmail account.
Nah. I'd rather have, actual,
What? I'm not a real person. Not a real.
Well, not 2 in the same person.
Maybe I carry the gravitas of 2 people. Did you ever think of that?
And you identify as they. That's how you could get to the passing lane and the SUV lane.
It's me, myself, and I, officer.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Multiple personalities. You observe other kind of ways of looking at stuff.
I did get a bow out of that, though, which is kind of weird. I don't know why it dropped me a bow. No, unfortunately. I wish it was. I want that bow so bad, man. I want shoot to loot and explosive head on it. That's gonna be my my bow I hunt for this season. So that's just gonna be hella good.
I'm rearranging my desk a little, and hopefully it will work. I might raise my monitors up an extra bit to see what happens. Alright, so work on my hunter. Second character. So what are you guys working on?
Dinner here in a second. I've given up on these well springs. I was 7 runs and
nothing.
Didn't get one.
No red box.
Well, I got 2 of them. Just neither of them were red bars. Both of them had chain reaction on it though, which is kind of cool. Keep one of them. Yeah, I mean it's either ensemble and chain reaction or quick draw and chain reaction. So maybe I'll keep the ensemble one actually.
Is the weekly mission matchmaking?
The lower tier. Wait a minute, which one? The
lower one?
I don't know. I always do the 1550. It's not hard, dude. But if you're trying to do the 100K, you're gonna have to do the harder version.
The master or
that. Well, you can do the 1550. That's what I mean, me and Chow 2-man did and got the 100K out of it.
Alright, let me see what I got here.
Nice.
Decisions on what to do. I'll just do the basic bounties first, and then I'll do that later.
Yeah, so if you're under if your base level is not 1550 yet, you still want to focus on powerfuls.
My base is at 1549.
The majority of powerfuls you can do solo. You don't need a team. But a lot of the pinnacles that are actually going to give you solid pinnacle drops, you're going to need a 3-man for.
Yeah. What's the light thing? Today is solar. It's solar time.
It's solar.
Solar time.
Dude, I swear, Ryan Reynolds plays Ryan Reynolds in every movie he's in.
And it's good.
It's always Ryan Reynolds. Like, he is. Like, I'm like watching this shit, and it's like I'm watching Deadpool play, I don't know. I don't know that. The fucking black dude in this movie is fucking hilarious, man. The security guard, buddy.
Oh, yeah.
I don't even know what's happening, but I love it. I'm excited.
New
Free guy.
Free guy, yeah.
Yeah. I don't even know what's happening, but I'm loving it. Oh, look, he told me I'm light as a feather. Alright, Mike.
That's a funny move.
Yeah.
Michael's out doing family stuff.
Yeah, he's doing something with his wife.
Cabal have been holding off waves of hive for weeks.
So we were talking about this movie, dude, pretty much any gaming movie. No matter how cheesy it is, I'm usually on board with it.
Mm-hmm. Even Pixel?
I like Pixel, yeah. It was, yeah, I mean, it wasn't the best, but I liked it. I'll watch it. We were talking about, like, Gamer with Gerard Butler, the old Super Mario movie. Holy shit, there's a shiny Gyarados. Get the fuck out of here. Let's go. That is fucking dope, bro.
What happened?
I'm trying to catch a shiny Gyarados.
Is it on Go or a different?
On Go. Yeah, I only play Go, man.
Yeah.
There it is. Boy, way to go. Hopefully you got some decent stats on it. Oh, it's a dude Gyarados too. Let's go. Holy shit. The 15, 13, 15. I'll fucking take that all day. Let's go. Yeah, so that, I was thinking about that shit yesterday with the inspectors and all that. You got in a huge fucking argument and whatnot.
Yeah.
Well, talking to the fucking county today, and the county inspector come out there, and long story short, come to find out that whole argument yesterday, I was right the entire fucking time. And the third party guy had to eat fucking crow, and he still tried to argue with me when I called him to tell him that. He said, well, that's not what they told me. I said, look, dude, I got an email from the fucking head county official telling me that this is how the process works. Well, that's not what she told me when I talked to her yesterday. I don't know what to fucking tell you. I wasn't sitting in that meeting with you yesterday, but I'm telling you right now, I've got an email that I'm forwarding to you that says to do it the exact way that I was saying to do it. I need a copy of your report before I can call in the next inspection. You need to give me your fucking reports. It's like, that was the whole argument, man. They just didn't want to fucking give me his report in a timely manner, which I just don't understand why he's fighting me so much on it. But
He's probably trying to cover something up.
no, just I don't know. I don't know what it was, man. But God bless if it won some fucking vindication today, man. That was like on cloud 9. Felt so good. Oh, it's a helmet today on Throne World. If you want the Titan one holding, if you haven't got it yet.
Is it the new Titan helmet?
Yep, I got it on the first try, 1550.
Throne World?
Yep. You got to make sure you've done the Lost Sector first, though. So if you haven't done it, you just got to go run through it on normal. It's over in Fluorescent Canal.
Okay. How tough was it? Simple?
Hey, dude, I literally, I think 5.5 minutes is all it took me. I ran on my Titan with Thunder Crash, Scout Rifle, and Pulse Rifle. He's dead Hung Jury, the Battler, and Galahorn with Thunder Crash. Like I said, literally 5.5 minutes. Yeah, as far as this boss ring thing, man, I might just give up on that till I fucking buff the drop age. They're gonna have to. There's too many people there fucking complaining. Yeah.
People will just get frustrated over it. I mean, not.
Well, yeah,
if
you're gonna tie an exotic behind it, like I get it. So if you make the exotic itself RNG, that's one thing. But if you make the fucking quest steps RNG, that's just not fair, man. The point of having a quest if it's fucking straight up RNG based. I am curious how high you can rank these fucking weapons though, because I'm at rank 39 with this fucking submachine gun.
I'm working on mine.
Wonder
I'm only 25.
Like I said, I'm using this thing for everything.
Yep. So they have 3070 setups at the GameStop down here. If you want to buy it with a power supply and all the stuff they're selling for $850.
I got a dude, I got a 3060 in mine, and I bought a pre-built because the one my old computer, the one I actually put together, like bought all the parts separately. That one got fried when my building got struck by lightning. So,
I remember when that happened. Yeah.
Yeah, so I went and my office told me they would compensate me if I just wanted to go, like if I wanted to rebuy all the parts and shit, and at that time everything was hard to find, so I just went and got a pre-built from Best Buy. It came with the 3060, and I think it was, I think I paid like $2,000 or something like that, but I mean, it's a, like, I'm not gonna have to get another computer for a long time. It's got a lot of,
yeah.
It was worth it for me.
I don't know if mine is able to handle the upgrade. I might have to get a new,
yeah,
motherboard and all that stuff.
The big thing too is you got to make sure you got the RAM for it too, because there ain't no point in having a good processor if you don't have the RAM. That's the only place I'm lacking on mine is the RAM. So I kind of wish I'd have got a little more in it, but maybe I'll update it in the future. But I still got my old one, and all I gotta do is replace the power supply on that. So I think when I get done with this job and move home and actually got all my tools and shit, I'm probably gonna take that one apart and
I have an old
Frankenstein it.
I think an 850.
Yeah.
Old
well, the other one
on my old computer.
I think my other one's got a 2060 or 20. What's the 2060? I think Shady had the 2080 in his.
Yeah, I never spent that much money on a video card.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's for me, you know what I mean. It's what I do, so.
Yeah, understandable.
But yeah, I still can. My PC was one of the best investments I've made in the last, besides my truck, in the last couple of years. Fucking love this thing. I just need to get a third monitor now, and I'll be fucking set.
Yeah, I don't think my PC can handle 3 monitors. That's why.
Well, if I get a third one, then I can do 2 monitors on my, and I won't have to keep changing back and forth for my PlayStation. So I can have 1 monitor dedicated to my PlayStation.
Yeah, me too. That's why I was thinking about a third for myself.
Yeah, exactly.
I mainly do my PC off of my second monitor has my.
Yeah.
Yeah. Busy doing
He hits so hard, but his hands are so soft. Hey, it's like I'm a feather. He is like the best character in this movie.
He's definitely hilarious.
Yeah, he always plays good parts, man. Every movie he's in.
I was watching an interviewer. An interviewer talking to no, Stone Cold Steve Austin talking to who was the bad guy? Ric Flair.
Yeah.
Talking about
Woo!
Yeah, he was talking about what's the trick on being a good heel, being a bad guy, and he says humility, and I'm like, yeah, because you're getting your butt kicked all the time in the thing. You have to be humble enough to let yourself get your butt kicked. And he says you have to be humble to take the hits and all that stuff. And I didn't even consider that. I thought a heel would be the opposite of humble. The cocky, arrogant. No, it's the ability to take the hits. And
no, the heel. Wrestling is like one of the only. I don't know if anyone would call it a sport. I love wrestling. Don't get me wrong, but it's like one of the only things that. That's what I'm saying. It's definitely an athletic thing. Like, it's not for the weak, that's for sure. Mm-hmm. But as far as a quote-unquote a heel, you know what I mean? Like, it works in competitive sports and shit, but it works the best in wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
Like, nobody like if you have a baseball player that's a heel, like, most people ain't gonna like them. You know
no, not at all.
Just not gonna have that fan base.
No, not at all. No.
But the theatrics of wrestling makes the heel fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, speaking of Ric Flair, I got one of my buddies I'm gonna see this weekend. We used to hang out at the bars all the time and shit. Every time he'd take a shot, man, that was he'd do the Ric Flair, woo! You'd hear throughout, like, wherever you were in the bar, you'd hear that motherfucker. Yeah. Yep, Rob's taking shots again.
My brother, the church my brother works at, the pastor of that church married Ric Flair in his last marriage up in Destin.
Do what now?
When Ric Flair, he did the wedding. He was the pastor that officiated the marriage.
I got you.
Sorry.
That's funny.
Miscommunicated.
I'll say you married Ric Flair, huh? Okay. That's
different. Didn't expect that. No.
Wasn't ready for that one.
Yeah. He did Pastor Eric Parton.
Yeah, that's cool.
Cool guy. Very funny guy.
I actually considered becoming a pastor at one point in my life, but
I could see that.
It just wasn't. I'm a little too rambunctious, I guess you could say, to be a pastor.
Well, so is Peter.
Yeah, that's true. I got a lot of hang-ups about the church, though, so it wouldn't
did Jesus.
That is true.
I was watching. Saw a post of a friend of mine who's a rapper, fellow Finnish guy. His name is Tommy Kalonen, but his album name or his stage name is Urban Disciple. Okay. He has a church up in northern Florida near Tampa area.
Yeah.
And he just posted today. He says, "All my heroes went to prison. Jesus, Paul, Peter." I was like, that's great.
No, I grew up in a very strict, like, Catholic. My grandparents were really hard on that. So, like, I enjoyed debating theology and all that shit. It was always I enjoy good debates anyway, but theology is always a fun one because everybody's got such different opinions on it. Like, whether you even practice any kind of religion or not, it's always good to have a conversation about it. It's interesting to get people's perspectives.
If you don't communicate it, it's just
yeah. As long as you don't try to force it on people, like, you just talk to people is one thing.
You just talk in life. Just be realistic and be honest about what you don't know, what you do know. Don't pretend that you know more than you know.
Yeah, basically, man.
It's all about humility there. If you got some, and if you're open to learn and hear other people's perspectives, that's also.
I can't say 100% that I don't have an ego, but I'm really, like, the opposite end of egotistical, I think, in my opinion.
I'm somewhat confident when it comes to mental health, because I have some
well,
degree,
there's difference between confident and egotistic. Like, egotistical is just, it's, you know what I mean? Like, because that's always the joke at work is, like, with a lot of the bosses I've worked with over the years, it's always been my thing is you got to feed the ego. Like, there's certain people that you have to feed their ego to be able to work with them, and then people would try to use the same tricks on me, and I'm like, dude, it ain't gonna work on me, man. I don't have an ego. Like, you can pump my head up all you want, but like, I still know it ain't gonna change my opinion about you. So,
Yeah,
you're doing shitty work just because you compliment me. I'm not gonna forget that you do shitty work.
yeah. There's a guy who wrote the book, Dr. Gary Chapman, who wrote the book Five Love Languages. Famous book on couples counseling and stuff like that. And knowing what people's language is a great way to figure out what you know, how to reach. So I had a psychiatrist that I worked with, a guy by the name of Dr. Hoffbauer, and very popular guy. He unfortunately died of an overdose many years ago. But when I had to do my evaluations and do my character profiles and progress on each character, my students' profiles, and whenever he talks, he always nodded his head like yes, yes, yes when he's trying to make an assertive statement. Just like he unconsciously wanted people to agree with him. It was like how he was like this little. He's a little narcissistic, but you know he was a nice guy, and but he wanted to be agreed with. So if you supported his opinions, he loved you.
Yeah, and, I've run into I deal with a lot of people like that, and I don't know, I respect it as much as I hate to say it. Like even the smartest motherfucker, like I respect them less than somebody that just. I mean, you don't have to be agreeable. Like I'd rather have somebody that disagrees with me, but can have a conversation and disagree, as opposed to the other way around. So
yeah.
I know I hold a lot of I'm not gonna say extremist views, but a lot of differing views than the norm.
Yeah.
But it's like me and my brother. We're opposite on a lot of different issues, but I mean, it's my best friend, man. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
It's me and Shady. Honestly, me and Shady, like politically, dude, we are at the complete opposite ends of the spectrum. Culturally, for the most part, opposite ends of the spectrum. Like the whole COVID thing and all that, we're just complete opposites. But we've got so much in common that the shit we don't have in common is just, minor, I guess you could say. But again, him and I can sit there and talk for hours about pretty much any topic under the sun and just agree to disagree, It's hard to find people like that in the world.
Yeah.
Still be friends.
I have a friend of mine who's a poet. His name is Jonathan. Haitian guy, cool guy, and we definitely disagree on the political end. But but I was like, yeah, he was saying, yeah, we were talking through the whole debate stuff because him and I will go on debates over and over and circular reasoning and straw man argument garbage. But we ended up with saying, my whole thing is on loving everybody and letting God sort them out. I'm not 100% on everything, but I'll tell you exactly what I'm thinking about it, with the intention that I'm saying it in love, not to hurt anybody. And he mentioned that he was wanting one thing about his life and growth and his process is that he wanted to play trumpet before he turns 50. And I said, well, I do have an extra trumpet. You want it? It's not worth much. It's been sitting on the shelf for like 30 years since I've been 10th grade. So that's 1990.
Yeah.
Been in the garage, and he said, yeah, sure, I'll take it. So I drove to Miami. That's a 45-minute plus drive, maybe each way. It could be an hour.
Yeah.
Each way. And depending on traffic, and I got to meet him and his daughters, a couple of his daughters, and it was pretty cool. And he's a teacher. His wife's a professor. She teaches communication and speech, and it was pretty cool. And I mentioned to him, if you ever want to come down, we can. But we totally get the same thing. We disagree on a lot of things.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got family members that, like, I've got an uncle that, dude, we just can't talk about fucking anything outside of
my mom is
basic
totally
surface level shit. Just because it's like, I don't mind it. I'll listen to him all day, but I'll be damned if he'll listen to my opinion without fucking attacking me on shit. So
my mom is like she's married to she hates Donald Trump so much that she treats him like he's her ex-husband, and she's always mentioning his name in some kind of a negative thing. I'm like, seriously, Mom, you don't even know the guy.
Well, it cracks me up about that. And I mean, like I said, I ain't really a Trump fan.
I'm not a fan either, but
people
it's
that
funny.
like people that hate him, he lives rent free in their head more than like anything else. Like, what cracks me up a lot is people like, especially in gaming, that like you'll see it on Twitch sometimes. People, like Trump lost or fuck Trump or whatever. It's like you hate the dude so much that seriously? Like every time you log on to play this, like you have to look at that name. I mean, why are you letting him have that much space in your head, dude? I mean,
jeez.
But I don't know, man.
Well, I do have the Let's Go Brandon on my Facebook wall, but it's alright. Not my Facebook wall, my Minecraft wall, but that's mainly for comedy's sake. It's intended to be funny.
All of them politicians frustrate me, but I just don't care enough to fucking. I don't know, man. Just don't bother me that much. I don't know. But each their own, man. Just cracks me up on like social media and stuff.
Hey, Dogstar.
People are just constantly talking about it. But it's the same way like when Obama, like when he was out of office, like everybody that hated him would still fucking talk about him all the time. Like, dude, he's gone. He ain't president no more. Like, let it go.
So Darkstar wants me to draw Savathun. Darkstar was my 60-person win. That's a lot of work, dude. I just realized that. I'm like, dude, that's gonna be some drawing.
You do 17 fighting Norix?
No, just do like
there you go, man.
I'll draw a cartoon version of Savathun, like a Disney-style pop princess. That'd be awesome. No, I don't know. I'll figure it out. Savathun sounds fun. My mom's gonna say, "Why are you drawing these demonic pictures?"
Satanic panic.
Yeah, Devils in the Bass Drum. That was back in the day when I was growing up. Can't listen to even Christian rock music because it was all about the beat. That was all heat and lust. Like, seriously.
I said the same about Elvis and shit. You came out. The demon. The demon.
Yeah. Elvis Pelvis.
Now, if you ever, a good one to debate theology with, if, I don't know if he'll actually have the debate with you or not, but, it's Chow. Him and I have gotten into it many times.
I've talked to him about it, yeah.
Yeah. Because he's a practicing Muslim. And, he's not, like, fully, like, he doesn't follow everything to a T, but he definitely does his prayers and his, like, all that stuff.
He's pretty practical. I sent him a link on Jordan Peterson talking to a Muslim guy about their faith.
Yeah.
He hasn't made a response yet, but... Because Jordan has made some criticism about the faith.
Well, like I said, Chow is, he's... I don't know how much he really wants to get into it. This is, I've known him for 7 years at this point, so I don't know if he'll go into it with just anybody.
I wouldn't go.
Yeah. I've approached it from more of a curiosity perspective because.
Oh yeah, I want to know his perspective.
Yeah, exactly. I was just curious, more or less. So.
Because I don't want to do an ideologue's way of doing. We're only fighting ideas and talking points. I want to know what you actually really want to.
Well, it's curious what, as far as people's faith versus what they actually believe.
Well.
So. Because people say that they practice this, that, or whatever, but when you get down to the nitty gritty of what they actually believe, it's hard. Sometimes they're two completely different things.
Yep, practicing and believing. Well, believing shows his practice.
Yeah. I just saw it all. I always saw it as a guide, just examples. But ain't. I don't know. It ain't well, I won't say it's not written in stone because but you know what I mean, like yeah, exactly. So, but again, it's at least I grew up Catholic and Christian, so for me it's just more of a guide on it's stories to compare to your life parables. You know what I mean? Like Daniel and the Lion's Den and King Solomon and the baby, and shit like that. If you apply it to situations in your life, it's gives you a good perspective.
Jordan Peterson has, again, back to him. He has a good perspective that's pretty on point. He says anything that lasts thousands of years of stuff has to have some kind of reason. People sacrificing their lives to protect their history and stuff. So there is some kind of a reason why it's protected.
Yeah.
And finding that reason is very important.
Well, my problem has always been that man is inherently flawed, and all religions are written by man.
Yeah, well, man has a tendency to add to it. We're good at adding an extra law.
They're going to do, just like with politics and laws and all that shit, people are going to put their perspective and their spin on it, whether it's true or not.
Yeah, so that's why
I felt the same way. Which
goes to where I was saying, I'm not big on what man likes to do, the laws and the additional rules. I think by the time it took when Jesus from the 10 Commandments, it turned into 500 laws by the time Jesus was around. No. And they were trying to quiz him on what was the top best Bible verse or the top best law or rule of God. And they were, fighting over the top ones. And he says, love God first with everything you got and love everyone as you should be loved. And everything else is summed up in that. And that's...
yeah. Well, the whole concept of God is realistically... It's just humility. It's just knowing that you're not the center of the universe. There's something bigger than you, and if you can take that much away from it, that's all you really need.
Well, it's been proven scientifically. Having a religious experience in 12 steps for recovery is the best way to deal it. Having an actual spiritual experience.
That's why they always push that in rehab and shit.
Yeah, because it actually works.
Yeah, but I don't know. I like the who was it? Somebody was, I think Peterson touched on it, but there's another scientist that was touching on the, it kind of started with the Dan Brown thing, but it was, like the Big Bang, like God and science, God is the why and science is the how or something like that. Mm-hmm. It's basically like both can be true. It doesn't have to be one or the other. And I always thought that was an interesting perspective. So... allows a little wiggle room, a little free thought, but still you have to practice that humility to know that, again, you're not the center of the universe, and if more people held that belief, I think the world would be a lot better fucking place, that's for sure.
Well, if we loved others as we should love ourselves, keyword should, with proper balance, we wouldn't need we won't need 500 different lines of legislation to legislate.
Well, I've always contended, I don't know if it's just the way that I grew up, but I've always contended that the fucking 10 Commandments were enough. If you followed them to a T, that's all the laws we need in society. But
I went down to 2. Love everybody, love God, and love everybody else. And everything else would be...
Yeah, but that could be... I don't know, there's wiggle room on that one.
Well,
I don't know.
Well...
Again, personal opinion.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I'm just like...
No.
Alright, I'm just in the middle shooting something.
There you go.
But loving everybody as you should be loved, that means you respect their things and their wife and their kids, and stealing and killing and all that stuff doesn't happen.
Yeah, I guess that's true. I don't know. I think humility is one thing the world needs more of, man.
Yeah.
Everybody thinks it's about them. Love, sweet love. It's a sweet, sweet fantasy, baby.
It brings us together today.
No, the whole I don't know, man. I do have a problem with the overtly fucking where just love solves all, love cures all. I don't know. To a point, it's
scientifically it's actually accurate. The oxytocin is pretty solid.
But it's not real. Okay, so the science of it and the what do they call it? Not the pheromones, the dope or whatever it is. The
dopamine.
Yeah, it's okay. So that much can be true, but the majority of people that carry that message, especially in today's culture, they don't really practice that. It's not true. It's
if you're trying to sell something,
love wins, love solves it, love. It's no, you're just using love as your fucking weapon. You're telling me that I don't love just because I have a difference of opinion. Like, that's just not fair. Like,
well,
so you don't love?
There's a difference between religion. That's a religious ideology versus relational.
But you know what I'm saying? Like, in today's culture, man, if you don't, you know, like if you disagree with a lifestyle or whatever, it's, oh, you're just a hate. You need to practice more love. Like, a lot of love. I just disagree with that.
Disagreeing with somebody saying, hey, you're about to touch the stove, that's not good for you. That's not hating the child. It's basically telling them that's a dangerous thing to mess with. But
like I said, it just seems phony. Like, the more often than not, when you hear people push that perspective, it's just not real. It doesn't seem.
Well, people give what they got, and if they have not really experienced love, their only way they know love is what they've been given in their life. And a lot of people think, you know, like they said, oh, he's picking on you because he likes you. You know, teaching bad coping skills with flirting and relationships. it's like that's not love. That's just basically an immature child trying to get attention and teaches girls to like bad boys. Seriously, it just basically.
I feel called out, man. What the hell? No, I was told, dude, that's like one reason why I'm still single, man. I've been told more than once that I'm too nice about shit. Like, it's just, as far as relationships go, and it just, I don't know, man. I just, like, why not? I mean, why? I don't know.
Well, again, that's why.
Open and honest and all that, I feel is a better way to do it, but people don't really want that. At least the women I've been in contact with.
Yeah, I was watching, Kerwin Ray. He's this motivational speaker slash business guy, and he's saying what happens when you put a magnet. I mean, what happens when you put a needle, just like a sewing needle, on a magnet and leave it there for over a day? What happens to that needle? And the answer is generally it will generate a magnetic charge and it'll be attracted to it because of its environment and the strong magnetic pull it has. It attracts what it's been around. Same thing with the people that you bring yourself around. If you've been brought up to be comfortable and okay with a certain type of parenting or certain type of upbringing, a certain type of lifestyle, that is the type of lifestyle you'll be drawn to and will be drawn to you. You are attracting what you've been.
Well, with that perspective, our clan makes more sense because I grew up around a pack of assholes. I think I'm an asshole, so that definitely makes sense.
Yeah, I've been around people with great senses of humor, and dark sense of humor, so that fits too.
Yeah, that's me too, man. Like, some of my humor, I think, goes a little too far sometimes, but I laugh. Like, I think it's funny, you know. Yeah. Everybody might not agree with me, but
yeah, I spent like 2 hours today, and one of my students who graduated wanted, after because once they graduate, I'm basically done with them on my caseload. But the student got a hold of me and he wanted to talk because of relationships and stuff. And I spent 2 hours with him, and his girlfriend that he's living with, he said that his girlfriend found out that she was autistic, and I said, really? She just found out? I knew that within 15 seconds of talking to her when you're in high school. And he says, why do you say that? I said, well, you're autistic, and anyone that wants to live with an autistic person either has been brought up with an autistic family member or they have a little bit of the traits themselves. And I knew that within a few minutes of talking to him. He's like, oh. It's like his thing is Minecraft, and her thing is she likes bugs, and she likes ladybugs and all these little things. It's like,
but again, it's just making that connection, though. It's somebody that with a like-minded, they ain't got to be perfect. There's the ones that are perfect for you. That's
and
yeah. See, that's one problem we have. Like, that's like I've told you about going through the strife with my family and all that shit. Especially with my mom right now. We ain't talked in like 6 months. It was because growing up, we didn't have any fucking male role models in our life. We didn't have, like, we grew up in a lot of turmoil, like growing up with the parents divorced, and we were homeless for a little bit, and it just I've talked to her about it, or my brother about it, and like it's hard to accept it and understand it now at an adult age, but realistically, like, you get the love from your family, but we've just never really been loved. Like, we've been loved outside of, like, because your family's supposed to love you, you know what I mean? But that's why I've always posed the question: if they weren't family, would you still feel the same about them? Like your brother, if it wasn't your brother, would you be friends? And unfortunately, we found out later in life that no, we fucking wouldn't be. So, like, my brother, I haven't talked to him in probably over a year and a half now. My mom, it's been about 6 months. And it just sucks, man. But reckoning with all this shit now, you know, when you're entering 40 versus, you know.
Yeah.
But at least they're figuring it out now, so it makes it hard to connect with people from shit sometimes. And,
Yep.
you know,
Yep. My male role models were Brutus Barber Beefcake, Macho Man Randy Savage, Hulk Hogan, Mr. Rogers, of course, had some positives. Mr. Rogers, and who else was a positive one? Oh, whatchamacallit with Happy Trees. Which was the name?
no,
Bob Ross. Yeah,
yep.
Bob Ross.
No, I had an uncle that moved in with us when my dad left, but he was only like 5 years older than me and my brother, so he was basically like a kid himself. So that was quote unquote, you know, the only male role model we had to look up to. And I mean, I don't know if I was a party or a drink. He'd get paid on Friday, be broke by Sunday because he'd spend the weekend at the bar and shit. And
understandable.
so, but I don't know. It's hard reckoning with all that shit now as an adult and trying to move forward and actually establish some kind of normalcy. So, but that's why I've always leaned so hard into gaming, man. Gaming's always been an escape, I guess, from reality per se. So.
Yeah, the gaming for me was something my brother did, and I watched him play.
Yeah.
And then I married a woman that was a gamer. And her family played together, and I thought that was a cool thing until I realized how enmeshed her family was, and I realized how the difference, and that was the opposite of my family. My family was very distant. So her family, we were all huggers and Spanish and really close and really into everybody's business and stuff. My family was a lot of privacy. Hugging was... I was waiting for my brother to get hugged by the family first. His face was shocked because Finnish people generally don't hug. We're not physically affectionate as far as a culture, and that's why we were raised. You know, now being married again, yeah, that's one of my love languages. Dr. Gary Chapman is physical touch and acts of service. I like doing stuff for people.
Yeah.
And that's why I like playing, helping people with the games and getting the xenophage, you know.
That's why I said that's it's funny you say that because that's the exact reason why I don't like dealing with people. Because growing up, man, every fucking buddy like we ever came into contact with just wanted to use us for whatever they wanted to use us for. More often than not, just cheap fucking labor. And we were kind of forced into it. And then we had a family dynamic to a point, but you didn't realize until we got older that I'm not gonna say it was fake, but it was like it was forced to a point, you know. And the one message was always that, you know, be there for your brothers because when you get older, you know, your brothers are gonna be all you have, your friends are gonna come and go, blah blah blah. And
right.
So as we got older, like kind of carried that message forward, but out of the four of us, only two of us really understood that message, me and my older brother, and we're still best friends to this day. But nah, we just people are just assholes, man. Like every time I've tried to make a connection in some way, shape, or form, like when I joined the Knights of Columbus. Like I joined the Knights of Columbus to try to, you know, find some camaraderie and, you know, basically a fucking adult fraternity to a point. And, you know, none of them guys had any kind of fucking real morals or values to them. It's a Catholic fraternity, and they're in there fucking cheating on their wife with the bartender at the fucking at the club, and it just, you know, nobody wanted to listen to you when you had an issue. It was, you know, well, I really, you know, we'll talk about this later, you know, shit like that. And it's just, I think a lot of it was just the area I grew up in too. So we just didn't get a lot of love growing up, man. So implored more survival techniques than growing techniques. But at least I've recognized it at this point. My other two brothers, they just still haven't figured it out.
Yeah, the survival techniques got you through that. The problem is that is you still using the same strategies that are not working.
Exactly. Yeah, dude. I've got emotional walls up that you can't break them fuckers down. That's why I have a hard time like meeting new people, dealing with new people. That was one reason I hated LFG, dude. Because every time you go on LFG, man, and have to talk to people, it just it was like
that might be
all over
that
again.
might be your own solution on how do you get yourself out of that hole. Get yourself out there.
Nah.
Get yourself out there, man.
I don't like I'm like, I'd rather go with what's comfortable and what I know at this point.
That's true, but it doesn't get you stronger. It's like,
no, you're right, but it doesn't take me down anymore either. Depression's a hole that's hard to get out of.
Yeah, the
It's easy to get into.
is
Very easy to get into, very hard to get out of. And
yeah.
the hole is endless, unfortunately. There's no bottom to it, so.
47. 46. Depression sucks. Certainly. Depression is,
That's the one thing I will say that, religion to a point has saved me on. Because, yeah, not to be too fucking disparaged about, but if I didn't have my faith, if I didn't believe that, life is a gift and, to squander it is, eternal damnation, I'd already fucking off myself years ago, dude. No bullshit. That's some very, very rough patches.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you're still around, because you're definitely a value to our team and our group, and a good friend.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah. But... yeah, that was huge, man. Y'all are the first people I've ever met as far as okay, so like Tom, P-Town Boy, I know you guys weren't around for him, but like he lives a town over from me, literally 10 minutes away from me, and I tried every fucking effort I could to meet him in real life, man. I'd offer him weed, I'd offer him everything, concert tickets, and he never wanted to fucking meet up, man. Y'all are the first people I've ever met online and then met in real life.
Well, you guys are welcome. You guys are welcome to take the flight down to Florida when we do.
I'm gonna come to Florida at some point. It ain't gonna be this year. I'm going to Montana this year, but at some point, I got way too many friends, and my uncle lives in Florida too. That I got to make a trip down there at some point and get everybody together. So.
I don't mind meeting up as long as I have a decent heads up notice. I drive half across the.
So I'm at the Chick-fil-A in Miami. Are you anywhere near me? Like right now?
No, when I was single, I would have done it. I had a friend of mine. He was getting married in North Carolina. He was my best friend in high school. We kind of parted a little bit ways after college, and he was getting married in North Carolina, and I was in Tampa. And he called me up and he said, "We're getting married tomorrow. Our wedding photographer held our wedding hostage. Could you come over and shoot the wedding?" I dropped everything and drove across from Florida all the way to North Carolina that night, and I shot their wedding, did the photography for it, and
that's awesome.
And that's basically what I would do with my friends and family. If they needed something, I go there and help them out, and that's what I've been. That's my usual thing. I don't have a problem doing that because I care about my family and friends, and I've shot weddings, tons of weddings, but now that I'm married and have an autistic daughter, I need a little bit more heads up because we have to make sure proper job
that's
care
understandable.
And all that stuff is related.
See, that was one problem I ran into. A lot of my decent friends that I had growing up, the guys are actually worth the fuck. Once they got married, it was like, unless I made the effort, I just never saw them. Like, and I understand married life and all that, but it's like, look, man. I mean, you can't tell your wife that you're gonna come hang out with me like once a month. I mean, like, you can't, like, one night we can't fucking hang out or play games or something. Like, I just completely off the map now. I mean, but then they end up getting divorced or whatever, and then all of a sudden I'm getting, hey, what are you doing, man? What you got going on this weekend? Like, dude, I'm an introvert. I don't want to fucking hang out with people. Like, come play video games. We can fucking do that now. Like, maybe 10 years ago, we'd go out and hang out and party.
Do you have a gaming system and another TV? Yeah, come on over.
This is what I do now. Like, but it's a lot of people like that. Like, my older brothers like that. They just can't they just can't be alone. Like, they can't be on their own. They get one night off from the family, and, God forbid they spend it, by themselves or whatever. So
1550 is my base gear now. Yay for the hunter. Okay. I'll continue to try to get some possible 1551s so I could go to my warlock for the third character. What was I coming over here for? Oh yeah. Get some extra tags because I have a lot of glimmer. Oh, hey honey.
What can I do?
Okay, 1 second. Be right back.
I would say speak of the devil, but that might be mean to say about his wife. It's a great expression, but you gotta be careful when you use it sometimes. Yeah. I wonder if his wife ever watches his streams, or if she's got any interest in them. Yeah, I had mine turned off forever, but Holden and I got into a long talk one night. It was like 2 hours, and he's like, "Man, I wish my stream could have heard all that." I was like, "All right, I'll fucking turn it on, man, just for you." But I don't really care. Oh, so I meant to ask you before I go home this weekend. What do you just on your PlayStation app? You just click into the party because that's I think what I'm gonna have to do with some of these guys to get them into the raids and shit. My Xbox buddies. So just they gotta make so you can make a free PlayStation account, right? You don't have to have PlayStation Plus. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you should just be able to make an account and log in like that. So, because I try to push them to Discord, but there's so many people just don't. They just have no interest in Discord, and I mean I get it, but like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, well, the whole thing is that PlayStation bought Discord, so sooner or later, even whether they admit it or not, there's going to be a Discord app on PlayStation, and that's going to be the main way to communicate. So. So that's why we pretty much made ours and trying to get it all set up and everything now. So when it does integrate, we're already ahead of the game.
All right, back. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys up for something, or you're calling it?
Yeah, I'm just getting ready to heat up the other half of this sub and probably gonna call it after that.
Okay.
But shoot shit.
Tarnation. That's probably why they called it.
Glimmer, Prosper. Yeah,
I saw a funny thing on this. It's like when rednecks, what was it? What was that word? My brain is not working. When they reincarnate, it's actually reincarnation for rednecks.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's what me and Mike kept running it, and every time right before I opened the box, what in tarnation? Nope, no tarnation. Not this time.
I'm grabbing a water. Be right back.
It's such a fun word. Yeah, I guess that's true. Fucking rednecks, man. I grew up around a lot of them, that's for sure. It's weird. Like I grew up like right on that line, man, between the fucking. Oh yeah. Let's see, I grew up right in that line between fucking rednecks and hood, man. I'm like a mix of fucking both. I know, like the best of both worlds.
I grew up in similar. We had gang members at my private school that I graduated from. We had the kids that got kicked out of the public school, so they're not the best. So it's basically the kids that threw computers at teachers and beat up teachers came to our school. Yeah.
No, our school wasn't too bad. It wasn't the best school. We definitely had gun violence and shit like that, and fucking pregnant girls in fucking freshman year. And I mean it is what it is, but. The neighborhood I grew up in, though, that shit was, like I said, man, you get your bike stolen, you get your back window shot out, you're riding around the wrong neighborhood. And
wow.
Wrong skin color on the wrong street. That's, that's beat down, shit like that, so.
Understandable.
But it helped me, did you get one?
I got a red box drop.
Oh, no, it's not tarnation.
The bow. What in tarnation going on here? Not tarnation, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it's rigged, man. Like I said, I'm not going to run any more of those till they fucking do something about it. It just ain't worth it.
The flag, people couldn't get it?
Yeah.
Did you have the Osteo on by chance?
I did.
Yeah, so if you have it out to shoot with, you can't get the flag. If you change to something, you can get the flag.
Not really, but that now I know why I could never pick it up, yeah. Because I was only able to pick it up the one time. Like, even when I planted the flag, I couldn't pick it up. I was like, well, this is fucking weird. I did. Yeah, the one time. Yep. Because I used a glaive that one run. Remember, I used a glaive the whole time? That's the only time I was able to pick up the flag.
Yeah. There you go.
Okay, alright. The more you know. And no one's half the battle.
Yep.
Ain't that right, Goomba? G.I. Joe.
Yeah.
What? G.I. Joe. Knowing is half the battle with the rainbow and the star? Was it the more you know?
Oh yeah. Yes, the more you know. That was after when the bill comes a law kind of stuff, when those cartoons.
Dude, I remember when the TV would go off at 10 o'clock and that was it. Like, they play the national anthem and shit. And
yeah.
Yeah, what are you talking about, young, you fucking old man? Shit.
I think Michael's the oldest, right?
Probably.
Yeah.
We'll say he's the most experienced. We're not going to throw that ageism out there.
He's
most seasoned, yeah.
He's higher leveled. He has a higher
level. Yeah, fair enough.
He's higher level than us.
Oh, man. Yeah, well, I guess I've been grinding the side mission, waiting on the main mission to get started. My damn problem. Dude, I did that wellspring, what did I say, 7 times? I got a pair of boots every fucking run. No other piece of armor at all. Literally, a pair of boots every time.
I got that. I've gotten the boots on...
What the deal is.
On 2 out of 3 characters. I'm working on my second character right now.
So do you guys know, if you pick up the armor from Finch on one character, can you still pick it up on the other characters too?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. I haven't picked up anything from Finch, and I think I just hit level 20, so... I need to, but I'll do that tomorrow. But yeah, so I'm gonna drive home tomorrow night, if we want to get a raid or 2 in before I go, but I'm gonna try to be on the road by like 10 o'clock, so... If y'all can be on, maybe like 7 o'clock or so, we can probably get a run in. Get some powerfuls.
My wife has been very kind on the time of me playing, so she's been covering my daughter a lot more.
Yeah.
So I've been on a little bit more than normal.
Well, like I said, we'll shoot for around 7 o'clock, and if we don't have enough people, if it is what it is, then I'll just fucking hop on the road early. Okay. Yeah, that's what I figure. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, I figure if I drive home tomorrow night, then I can wake up Saturday morning, go get my hair cut. My 2 nieces have their first soccer game at 1 o'clock, and I think the party starts at like 4 or 5, so time to get some things in order.
I should have done heavy on the... Oh well.
Oh well. Damn. Nice. That'll work. Yeah, that frenzy one's not bad. I think the only thing I wish I could have got better on my roll was maybe tactical mag or something to get an extra bullet. I just don't like the 3-shot sniper. Like the only 3-shot sniper I actually use is the succession. That's because you end up with 6. Yeah, it's like that one extra bullet, man. I just always feel like I need that one more bullet. But I'm not too pressed about it. I'll go for the adept version when that comes around.
Yep.
Dude, I had a subsistence one with, I don't remember what the other perk was, but I thought I had another one, and I fucking deleted that one, so now I don't even have a funnel web anymore.
Oh my goodness.
Kind of mad at myself, but whatever. I'll get another one at some point, ain't a big deal. Have you heard about how people are grinding for it though? The trick they're using? So if you make a Stadia account, you can go play it, but don't buy Witch Queen, and supposedly only the world weapon drops, and if you don't have Witch Queen. So basically, you just play just play the game and do the chest on the throne world, and you can either get funnel web or there's only 2 guns you can get supposedly, 2 or 3 guns. So people are logging in and cross saving an account on the Stadia to grind out for those 2 world drop weapons. It's like, it's silly, but
It's silly, but it's
yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. It's like those people that used to delete characters and make a whole new character to grind for something, like to get a drop from the raid or something. To me, it just ain't worth all that effort, but to each their own.
So that was great.
Vader's gone. Get him next time. Envoy's dead. Kill the Primeval.
Yeah, no, I never deleted a character. The only character I've ever deleted in Destiny was in Destiny 2, was because I started Destiny 2 with the Titan and 2 Hunters, and then they made that change where you can't get drops on your second Hunter, so I ended up deleting it, making my Warlock. It's the only character I've ever deleted in either Destiny game.
Enemy team is about to win this. Get moving. Round done. Opposing team defeated their Primeval.
Ooh, cool. Alright. Oh, it's been an interesting day. Next week is full of doctor's appointments. I'm going to get to see 3 different doctors. My primary, a skin doctor, and a gastro. It's a fun week
Sounds
ahead
like
of
the
me.
start of a joke.
It sounds like a fun. Hopefully it's not going to be that bad.
Nation.
Oh, you got it?
Oh yeah, but not the red one.
Ah. Dopey old box fight.
Ooh! Hi! Bring a sword. I always wanted a pet hive. The Ascendant plane must have all kinds of them. I'm oversharing.
Alright, let's get this thing done.
Get ready for...
I don't care for the zone. I keep saying that I don't care for the zone. And we're doing Hive. Gotta love the Hive.
Yeah, hold on. I don't know if you were in here earlier when I was saying the Throne World's got the helmet for the Lost Sector.
Yeah, you mentioned it.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it was. There's this guy who does he's famous for marriage counseling and comedy at the same time. He has a series called Laugh Your Way to a Better Marriage. You basically watch all those, all those things on YouTube for free. But and he says, I'm only going to use one verse, and he pulls out a Bible verse out there, and he's talking about, summarizing the verse, is if you're ever going to have an ox, you're going to have ox poo. Basically that. So whenever you have a relationship with somebody, you're going to have to deal with their crap. Basically.
Yeah, good way to look at it. Everybody always thinks about the positives of a relationship. Nobody thinks about the negatives.
Yeah.
Until it's too late.
Well, I was... I was getting myself some physical therapy this week, get myself stretched out. It was last week, actually. And I was talking to the lady there, and she's pregnant, I think, with a kid.
You think?
And I'm not going to.
No, I know.
Not going to close there. Yeah. Could be pregnant with something. It could be maybe a burger baby. But no, I was talking about, the first few years of any relationship is the infatuation stage, which is when you're deaf, dumb, blind, and stupid, and and she disagreed with me on that point, and I said, well, we'll see you in a year or two. Yeah, I was talking to
the honeymoon phase. I feel you.
I was talking to an ex recently, and she's telling me how much she missed that spark that she had with her. How she misses her spark with all the guys that she's been with, and I'm like, well, the reason why you left me was because you're looking for a spark with the guy that you left for another guy that you...
That's always been my rule of thumb. They're going to do it to you. If they can do it for you, they're going to do it to you at some point.
Yeah, she didn't do it for me, but yeah, she was with
if you take a girl from a relationship, if you pull her out of a relationship, somebody's going to pull her out of your relationship. It's just inevitable, unfortunately. I had a girl years ago. Actually, yeah, it was like 12 years ago. She we actually met at a bar. She was a bartender at one of our local spots. She was the new girl one day, and me and a buddy of mine went in there, and we were both kind of, talking a little game, having a little fun, flirting and all that. But I went to the bathroom, and he got her number. Like, it literally was like that much of a difference. If he'd have gone to the bathroom, I would have got her number. And so they ended up dating for like 2 years, but I always had feelings and whatnot. And when they got to being on the outs, getting to a rough time, like, her and I kind of got close and started, basically dating and all that. And yeah, and I ended up losing a friend over it, and sure as shit, she did the same thing to me that, I did to the other guy, and lost a friend and a girl out of it. But she was another one that I'd push her to be more serious, and she didn't, quote unquote, wanted to enjoy life and not be too serious and blah blah blah. And Sunday night, man, she went out with her girlfriends, and I was like, no, I gotta work in the morning. Just, call me if you need a ride, I'll come pick you up. And she never came home, and come to find out, she fucking went home with another dude, got knocked up that night. And, yeah, that was it for that. But that was a hard lesson, you know what I mean? But you don't, like you said, I don't say it's karma, but basically it is. To a point it is. You get what you give.
Practice makes permanent. So if you're practicing that kind of a relationship style, that's what you're attracted to. and that's what will
No.
draw you into and out of a relationship. So, if you're quick to get into a relationship with a person, then you're quick to get out of it too. So it's
Well, we
it's a
had
pacing
an
thing,
emotional we had an emotional connection for years. Like I said, we were friends. You know, while the two of them were dating the whole time, we were all friends. It was all part of our big group of friends we had. You know, and
yeah.
so it was always there was always that connection there. But you know, that was my buddy's girl, so I never went across that line. But they got to that point, and the writing was on the wall, and her and I got to talking, and you know, one thing led to another.
Yep, understandable.
Uh,
That's something similar to me. My friend was cheating on this girl that was really good for. Well, I thought she was really good for him, and I told she cheated on him, and then he also was the reason why my relationship ended with my ex. So I was single and she was single at the same time, and I basically told her the truth that he was cheating on her with 2 other girls, and then we got this an emotional thing, and it didn't last that long, but still, it was more of a both mutual, similar wounds, bonding kind of a thing.
Yeah, exactly. Shared experience.
Shared enemy.
Yeah, been there, done that, man.
Yeah.
That was one thing I didn't because that was why we had such a hard childhood. Was my fucking dad used to cheat on my mom constantly, like all the fucking time, and my mom being, you know, at the time, not so much now, but at the time, having such strong religious beliefs, she didn't believe in divorce, and she would, you know, constantly stay home and try to make it work, and he'd be out fucking chasing anything that moved, basically.
That's horrible.
And
That's
so growing up,
hurtful.
very much so, and he actually ended up choosing that lifestyle over 4 fucking sons, which is crazy to me, but so that's always been the thing for me. Cheating is just never, like, I'd give up a friend if that's the route that they took versus you know, I just don't want to be associated with people like that.
Yeah.
But have the courage to end it. Have the courage to take a step and, you know, try to move on to other things.
Yeah. This one thing is the student I was talking to, he's extremely honest. I mean, to a fault, you know. If he doesn't like you, he'll tell you to your face, and probably get himself in the future in trouble for jobs and stuff like that. Piss a customer off.
Yeah, but it's better to be like that than the other way, that's for sure.
But the honesty is attractive on itself, because they know they can trust you, because you're going to tell them exactly what's...
Yeah, that's exactly where I'm at. It's hard for me to bullshit sometimes. Like, now when it comes to like friends and certain hurtful things, you know, I mean, you know, you'll have an opinion about things, but I try not to be blunt about it. But
yeah,
it's so much easier to be honest, man. It really fucking is. Like, no matter what the situation is, short of like some deep emotional situation, it's so much easier to be honest.
It saves a lot of time.
It does, man. A lot of strife.
A lot of energy to make up a story and pretend that something that's not real is real, and
yeah.
That's the definition of suffering, is when you fight against reality.
Yeah. Yeah. Took a long time to understand what reality is, and try to concoct it and pretend to, you know, to make a fake reality and live in it it's just not worth it.
Enemy invader is down. You can breathe now.
So keep going.
Watch it. You're shedding motes. Kill the blocker. Sending medium block.
You're gonna learn your lesson. What was the line? It's how many times are you gonna teach you this lesson, old man? I said the grind's not bad until you get through the powerful grind. Once you get to the pinnacle grind, it kind of slogs on.
Where's that guy?
Enemy invaded down.
Oh, he got me. How? Well, it's a Galahorn. No wonder.
Are you playing Gambit, huh?
Yeah. Oh, I could get my moats. Cool.
I think I think if the one change if they'd make the Gambit and I'd probably play it more would be if they limited the invasions. Like if they limit it to like 3 invasions maybe during the boss phase or something like that, I'd probably be way more incentivized to play it. But the unlimited shit is it just drags the game on. That was my problem with the original Gambit. It's just the games just lasted so freaking long. Like, dude, you can play a 6 or 7 minute Crucible round or like a 15 to 20 minute Gambit round.
High-value target got away. Portal's ready. Still stay
That's annoying.
almost there. Build a bank. Summon a prime evil. Your allies invade. Incoming wave at the drill. Your invader's dead. Sending him back. Oh, you dropped a large blocker on the enemy. That'll take him a while to. All right, you can still win this. Burn that primeval to the ground. Your allies invading the other side. You're being invaded. Find them before they find you.
I don't know about 2, but we're doing the raid on Sunday. Unless you're doing the raid on another day. Or we're gonna do the regular, like, leveling up raid. We can either do Deep Stone or Ball of Glass. I'd rather do Deep Stone personally, but...
Ah, freak got him.
But, no, Sunday's the new raid. It's when we're doing the new raid at noon.
Yeah, I'll be playing volleyball at that time. But, yeah.
I'm sure we'll be in there for a little while, so see how it works out.
Yeah, we'll see.
Your allies invading.
Feeling masochistic, huh? So basically a Sunday. Yeah. Well, yeah. Like I said, I will be curious. And like I said, if y'all want to watch anything or whatever, I mean, it'd be cool to go in blind, but I'm not gonna be fucking anal about it like usual. It is a lot more fun though to go in blind. Yeah, Deepstone Crypt, we went in completely fucking blind, man. We figured it out on our own. That was probably one of the funnest raid experiences I've had. No bullshit.
Yeah. Alright, so I got the bank. Operation Elbrus, week 2 completed. What's that? That's the PsyOps?
Yeah, that's the seasonal thing. Yeah, so just make sure you got that at least one character, and you do it every week.
Okay.
You don't have to, I mean, if you want, you can do it on all 3, but as long as you do it on one character, you'll be caught up on it.
Okay. That's probably my Warlock that has it. I'm not sure. I did finish. Well, I'm not sure. We'll see.
Yeah, did Term send you that fucking Keitel Art of War fucking meme?
The what?
He sent me a picture the other day. It's a picture of Keitel, and it says, get good, and at the bottom it's like quoted, it says Keitel, the Art of War.
That's funny.
Shit was hilarious, dude. I was dying at work when he sent it to me.
That's funny. There's a... yeah. That's a lot of funny memes. That's funny. Alright, so I have now 19 out of 25 of those things done. So, of the artifact.
Nice.
Alright, 1551. That's so much better.
It's like such a basic ass quality of life, man. I don't know why it wasn't like that from the beginning, but why they limit you. I mean, they already limit you with the slots, you know what I mean? Because you can't equip all the mods at once anyway, so what difference does it make?
At this point, what difference does it make?
You got one for everything, don't you? Oh, man.
That's funny. Yeah.
Oh shit, the last one, way to be. Poplio? Poplio? I don't know what the hell that thing is, but I need it for my collections.
Alright, so what do we got here? How many of these things did I finish? 1 of 8?
I'll tell you what, getting to this fucking 3 million XP on this Pokemon Go, like, seems like it's taking forever. I can't even imagine, like, getting past this level and having to do, like...
What level are you at right now?
I'm about to hit 39. Like, I want to get to 40 so I can get XL candy. Like, that's been my whole drive, is so I can start getting XL candy. But it's such a fucking grind.
XL candy?
Yeah, you get the XL. You don't unlock XL candy until you get to level 40.
Let me see where I think I'm at level 40.
Yeah, you're at 40.
Yeah, I'm at 40.
Yeah, I'm at 2.2 million out of 3 million to hit level 39.
Yeah. Oh, there's a new cat. New characters.
Yeah, it's all new. They got a beaver or otter, whatever, the young goose. I guess it's a mongoose actually. Like I said, I got a shiny Gyarados today, so I guess that's in the they're in the game here somewhere.
Yeah, I got the whatever cat this thing is. It's called a Litten.
Yeah, it's part of the there's a collections badge or whatever. You gotta get. There's 6 new ones you gotta catch. Welcome to Alola. I just need one more. I don't know what the hell that one is though. It's got like a weird red symbol next to it. I haven't seen it yet.
So you've got. Do you have that?
I believe so. Here, actually, no. Is it ROU? Rowlet? Yeah, yep, they got Rowlet, they brought that in. I got one of those, the little owl. Yep, got that one. Got the, like I said, the mongoose with the yellow stripe on it. Call it the Donald Trump mongoose. As I first saw it, I'm like, okay, did they do that on purpose, or? But, yeah, they got that one. They got, here, actually, I'll tell you a second. Let me catch this thing real quick.
Be safe out there, Guardian. You're doing your part out there, I hope. But the Crucible always
I'm trying to think what would be.
Yeah. So the new ones, I got that I've just caught today that they introduced, or I guess introduced is Young Goose, Poplio, Picky Peck, the Hitmontop. I don't know if they just introduced that or not, but I just caught one today for the first time.
That's an old one.
Literally just got it today for the first time. Rowlet and Litten. I think that's it.
I just got the Litten. I guess
like I said, there's one more in the collections thing that I don't know what it is, so I haven't caught one yet. I don't know, but I did get a last Saturday during when they had the Jotun event or the Johto event, whatever. I got a shiny one that is a 14, 14, 12. So.
Okay, the one on the bottom, that one looks like he might be a fusion that I don't know.
You see with the red symbol next to it?
I see what it is.
I don't know what that is. It looks like it might be an evolution of the mongoose, but...
Yeah, might be the next one up, yeah. Maybe that you get it in a gym battle or something like that.
Maybe, do you know what that red symbol is, though? I mean, that's a Niantic symbol, but I don't know, like, how it pertains to catching that thing. But it's cool. You got 6 more days, basically, to catch it.
Yeah.
So. But yeah, I did that event, and I got all of them, but they gave you like 6 different collection badges to do, and I got 5 of them. The 6th one, there was like 3 of them. I don't know, they just never fucking popped up for me.
Understandable.
Yeah, I got my Berg, man. I got him Bergmite. I got him 2 stars now, or 2 hearts. Trying to get him maxed out.
How will you fare against utter chaos?
Do what?
Radiant Owl.
What the hell is that?
Oh, that was a prank Michael did on us during the Radiant.
Turn what? For Destiny or Pokemon?
Yeah, Destiny.
I didn't play during the holiday season this past Christmas. I didn't even log in once. Oh. What a dick. That's where that experience comes in.
It was hilarious. It was hilarious because I was looking for it. I'm like, I don't remember any kind of a Radiant Owl, but it worked.
Hilarious.
It was good.
But did you see my character though holding the wings and the not like that? I unlocked all that on Saturday during that event. I don't know if you still logged in or not. But they gave you got a Lugia mask and the Ho-Oh wings, which is really cool.
I almost got him. I was a little late. A little late. Ah, man. Didn't know where he was. Running in circles. Oh, he didn't die? Ah. I hit him with a whatchamacallit.
Only 5 minutes left. It's time, Guardian. Trust them. Double down.
Double plus, you know, their freezing technique lasts a little longer than they say double press it and you'll get out. It's like you're in there for like 5 good seconds.
Yeah, I don't know if they ever changed it, but I know a while back it used to actually be faster just to not press anything. You'd break out of it quicker.
I got my Void Slayer done though.
So what are they giving the drop for this gun? Only to the first
Mm-hmm. Gotta get good, man. It's the art of the war.
Gotta level up your RNG skill.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I gotta get that RNG skill.
It's off block, which I do not.
See, at least
Yeah,
in
you do.
Final
you got
Fantasy
bad luck.
in Final Fantasy 11, you had to go get lucky drops like a lucky rabbit's foot and lucky shoes or something like that, and you'd have a higher level of chance of getting luckier drops.
There you go, Mike. You need to switch to your hunter, put on your lucky pants. It worked for Iron. It could work for you.
Did it work for you, Iron? Lucky pants?
Yeah. What was it for? You're grinding for something, and you got lucky pants. So you threw them on, and like literally the next time you did it, you got it. I can't remember what the fuck it was, but it was funny as shit. Like I think it was actually. They're like, well, you got to do it, man. It's the lucky pants. And sure as shit, he fucking put them on, and next fucking time we ran it, he got it. It's
awesome.
like, get the fuck out of here.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what's on Mike. My favorite one's still my Overflow and One for All. I think it was the best Power Jam I ever got. I got one with Overflow at Rampage too, but I like the One for All one so much fucking better. It's just so good. I'm so glad hand cannons are back this season too. I can actually use them for mods.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I told you, I got a really good pair of them, man. I can't wait to put that build together. Actually, I'm gonna do that right now. I'm sitting here bullshitting. Let's see. I just pulled up the website, and apparently the last build I created was with those pants on the Warlock. I got 100 Discipline, 100 Recovery, and 70 Resilience. Not bad.
I got 2 kills there. Ooh, that doesn't sound good.
Yeah. I know I didn't do this yet. Yeah. No, so with this build, every chest piece that I can use in this is the only chest piece that'll go with it is the one that Zer was selling, the illicit Reaper robes, and you can't fucking transmog them. So that's why I didn't put this together yet. I might do something different. I'll figure it out. Oh shit.
Got double teamed, but
Oh, I can't wait to see what you do with that.
I get tethered on one side and then frozen on the other side.
Well, you think about it this way, it takes a tether and a freeze to take you down, so...
Yeah, I got out of the tether, but not the freeze. And my controller just died. And there's a freeze coming my way.
That's what we were doing at, what was I doing with Jelani? And, we were doing some fucking something, and, I think it was me and Terminator and Jelani. And Jelani just, like, stopped and, like, just where he was standing. We're like, Jelani, what are you doing? Move! And he, like, didn't say anything, and Terminator was like, I bet his controller died. And sure as shit, he popped back in like 10 seconds later. He's like, man, my fucking controller died. Like, oh, there it is. I don't even remember what the hell we were doing, to be honest.
Hey, Ark. How you doing?
Incinerating baby bird.
Yeah, I got frozen in between a frozen thing and another. Jeez. Nice.
Holy shit, dude. So I've been grinding and I use the pin apps every time for magic harps. And I've
Yeah.
been saving up candy because eventually I wanted to evolve to a Gyarados. And I just looked at it, man, I got 900 fucking magic harp candy. And then I just caught that almost perfect shiny Gyarados today, so now I don't have to evolve one. Hell
3
yeah.
minutes left.
I sent a screenshot to Term. He said, well, you beat the game.
Enemy almost won.
Great. Great.
What the blood?
You'll be this time.
Alright. How far did I get on that one? 30 out of 50. That's awesome. I'm gonna get myself back onto the YouTube stream. Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? There we go. Premium. I haven't been on watching my own stream, so thanks, Ark. No one has been watching other than my friend Ark. Dogs are asking me to draw. Hey, Ray-Juan Lemont. Hi. Sorry. Ray-Juan Lemont. Nice to meet you. Alright, so yeah, I'm doing some cleaning. People out with the Witch Queen campaign. Awesome. That's very nice. I was doing that earlier this week. I think I'm Witch Queen campaigned out.
Yeah, I'm doing it on my Warlock right now, and I just, I'll get back to that eventually.
I could help you through it. I
Yeah.
went through all 3 characters, got it done, but not going to do the legendary and the other 2. I made it to the circle on the hunter, and I'm like, I'm not going to continue.
Well, I want to solo legendary all the way through, and I said I was going to do that on my Warlock because it's got all the good survivability skills, but
Yeah.
I did the hunter with Chow, pretty much the whole thing on legendary, and then the Titan dude, I went back and forth because I was playing with 3 different people at 3 different times with him, so I don't even know what I've got completed as far as what's legendary, what's normal. But I know I beat the campaign on normal. I beat the last boss on normal, but kind of hit or miss with the rest of it, so I'll have to go back and do the Titan at some point too. But I already got the helmet from the Lost Sector today, so I'm not even really worried about that now. If anything, it's just the upgrade modules. It's a cool campaign though.
Yeah, I enjoy
Done it
it.
enough times, but it was definitely fun. They did a great job with it. It'd be fun to do in like a month or 2 down the road.
Two for 1. Got 3 down with my super.
Nice.
think we're doing good. We're winning. Yay.
Are you winning, son?
I'm
Yeah,
running like I'm knowing where I'm going. I have myself all turned around and going the wrong direction. I was thinking on one side when I'm on the other side. Like, why am I not going up on the ramp? I'm jumping into this glass. Where is that?
Oh, shit. Oh, it looks like they added Rock Ruff as well. I don't know if you know what that is. Yeah, there's one of those. Yeah. And then Tapu Koko. That's the 5-star raid boss.
Keep it up.
Yeah, that's the 5 stars. Okay.
My tether doesn't kill. It just holds people there.
Which one?
My tether doesn't. My whatchamacallit, my hunter void. It's more of a holding than a killing. Even though once it's a direct hit, it kills you.
Yeah, the I always use the I don't know what it's called now, but basically the bottom tree with
Yeah.
you got the multiple shots. I think that one's better.
Yeah, that's what I'm using.
Yeah, that thing will definitely kill with a direct shot. Excellent boss damage with it too.
Oh, they're catching up.
Fight on and claim victory.
Man, this guy's going on the sword thing. Standard fare.
What is that?
That's a bounty.
Oh.
I hit him, I guess, with a kinetic kill.
Gotcha.
Okay, we
Alright,
won.
well, 9 o'clock, boys. I am out of here. Trying to maintain somewhat of a decent bedtime. Yeah, I'll see y'all tomorrow, man. Raid night. If you see anybody else hops in, just let them know. Tomorrow 7 o'clock and Sunday at noon. So, alright, guys. Have a good night.
Until then, man. Thank you. Okay, got my crucible. All that stuff done. Let's see. Dares of Eternity. What is it? Powerful only? It's only powerful. Pinnacle for 250. Alright, and powerful. Powerful.
Another tarnation? Still no bad.
Do I have lucky pants? I could possibly see if I could do that.
You got married, you got kids, you got lucky man.
Yeah, yeah. Or depends on how you look at it. Let me know when you are in orbit. I'll join you for the yeah, so we could continue. Yeah. I'll go to the tower and collect my loots. No loots? Really? I didn't get any loots? Wow. That's interesting. I've noticed, yeah, I'm not getting a lot of loot drops.
So, it's all new features once you hit.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I think it's, I can't remember which cap it is, but it basically,
Interesting.
you'll still get like all drop loot, but in terms of like playlists and activity stuff, it improves once you hit related to materials and
this thing. I just lost my controller. I was trying to... Yeah, I dropped it behind the computer. I was trying to get my wire wrong. Alright, so here we go. This is what we got right here. The details getting there. That's where the detail is fading right now. I haven't gotten that part yet. But everything else is there. So that's where we are at. I gotta get my controller now. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay. Oh, you joined me?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, so I'm right here is the area that's my next target. Right here. Right there. Then that section. And that section. Then finally, boom. So the next official drawing will be Savathun. Aww. Are they getting the frame? I recommend you get the frame afterwards. You might want to do the proper matting and stuff like that to get it sealed. That would be custom. That'd be a good idea to get it custom if you're framing it. Appreciate it. But yeah. It came out okay. In fact, I could pass it off as this, but I still want to get the legs shaded. But yeah. Yeah. Don't get any frames until you have it in hand. Yeah. All it takes is one glass of water and this is wrecked. So that's the one glass of liquid or a rainstorm and this is wrecked. This is not waterproof pen and ink, and I already covered up one drop of water that landed. That's why it's extra dark. So you won't. I blended it in pretty well, but yeah. So right here is where the water dropped, right about there, and you can't see it because that was supposed to be this light right here. If you notice, this is like the brightest part right there, and this is now dark. So that's something that is covered up that you won't see. You can see on the side. Yeah, you can see on the other side where it's bled through. Right there. But oh well. That's called man, I keep on blanking. As Bob Ross would say, happy accidents. Yeah, I used to use that as my moniker when we went to Seattle. We're looking for parking spots and called things happy accidents when we found them. I was like, good, this is awesome. It's not meant to be, and this is meant to be. Cool. Yeah.
Let's check. You must have messages.
Yeah. So. Alright, Michael, let me know when you're ready. I didn't get any bounties for it, so, but I don't care. I'm just here for Pentacles. But, and getting some quests done.
I'm trying to make room for my character. goes.
Yeah, probably might be wise for me to do that too. Ooh, I have a chess piece. 51, 49. Ooh, sweet. Okay, so where am I? Am I 51 yet? 51 base. 50 base. So I'm at the power, the pinnacle level now. Only thing that will drop will be pinnacle stuff. So raids do pinnacle or no? Or is it just power? Deepstone was
Deepstone is currently above
the major raid that happened.
yeah.
Okay.
So when the major raid drops,
They'll probably fix it.
first, yeah, they'll probably fix that.
No, not a priority.
Yeah, well, I mean, at this point, there's so much about it that it doesn't really make sense to punish people for
Yeah.
unforeseen error.
Yeah. So much detail. They moved Pinnacle. They already moved Pinnacle from Vault of Glass. Okay. That's interesting. Okay. Alright, let's go. We're doing the Wellspring, right? Alright, let's do this here. Launch. Alright. Nice.
Hey, that's good.
That's it. Yeah, make progress. Maybe I should try that. Yeah. Yeah.
It wasn't necessarily
I'll work on that shotgun.
You need like 2 or 3 on the red box for the same weapon in order to shape it at all.
Really?
Yeah.
Didn't know that. Okay.
No, you don't.
And I have to change my plan, yes.
I think the heavies might only be 2, and then the rest are 3. In order to get the pattern out of it.
The auto rifle and the ones that
Scorn are here. They're trying to break through. Gotta get hold of the line. Scorn are ravaged. Well, we better hold our ground.
Well, I was one of the 2 people that went in front of you. Trying to get my shotgun kills. That's good. Oh, sniper is gonna be tough. I got killed. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's get the jump on them.
Let's get the jump on them. They have us with... What? I didn't get anything? Oh, No, I couldn't get anything on the flag.
Change your weapons and try it.
No. I have a glaive shotgun and... I have one shotgun blast now.
Keep shooting those trucks.
That's it. That doesn't count. It won't let me stab the ship with the glaive when the engine compartment's open. I might not be able to get it. Okay, cool, I got it. Alright. Because I had the glaive in my hand.
Powerful scorn incoming. Here he goes. Go, go, go!
ammo. This is slow. I'm used to it going a lot faster. That's what she said. Seriously. Damageable. Something in my eye. Ah! Ah. Ah, something in my eye. Almost got him.
Until next time. Good work, Guardian.
I got nothing but shoes. Another chest of shoes. I got shoes. 48 shoes too. Helmet, 49. Shotgun. Alright, I'm going to another. It's the lucky pants, man. It's lucky pants.
Was it? Well, I was wearing a pair of clown pants. They weren't really lucky pants.
Fighting scored again. Protecting Wellspring again. Why do they witness?
Alright, here we go.
Here we go. Scored incoming.
I didn't want to do a finishing move. Found an exotic as well. Celestial Knight. Ah! Something in my eye. Ah. No, it's like a hair that's...
Scored aren't even close to being done with us. Let's get the jump on them.
Oh, this is glitch. People can't get it.
Doesn't matter.
Ugh.
Destroying those cruxes is definitely the score. Keep at it.
Don't want a headbutt, I want these shotgun kills. Deep sight resonance complete. Okay, I think I'm finished with that one.
Scorn incoming. There he goes. Go, go, go!
Hey Alpha, how are you doing today? If you watched earlier part of the stream, we had a pretty good talk on religion and backgrounds and stuff. Season rank 70.
Fantastic. Good work, Guardian.
It was a good one. I got a Tarnation, but no red box. I wish if you decent 10 of them, you should be able to get something. And I got 551 too, so I'm gonna. Is the Tarnation actually pretty decent, or is it? Tornado.
It's a craftable, so you can do whatever.
Ensemble. I'm gonna use that into my Bad Omens. Alright, another one. Oh, I see you got a blank piece of... No, it's still working. I'm right here right now, this section right here. I'm gonna fix this up a little bit right here, and then work out on my way up. Sorry, I'm gonna work all the way up, and then do the face, and it's hard to do this and work all the way up that. So next session is this area right here. I'm gonna put another ligament in here, even though it's not in the drawing. It just looks weird that this is a weird looking bone kind of an area, kind of a thing here. I'm gonna fix that a little bit, but that's how it's gonna work. It's gonna look nice when it's done. The next drawing is Savathun. That's the next winner. So Savathun is gonna be the next one. And the next, yeah, this is just Drawing, I was just protecting potential and the past. Focus on the now. Oh, I didn't put the one on. Sorry, Michael. Thought we were just flying into orbit and getting in there. There we go. Grinding through this thing. Trying to get that tarnation. How's work going for you, Michael?
Let's go.
Yeah. That's good. That's good. That's good at least. What advice would you give to a 17-year-old kid that needs, doesn't know where he wants to be in life or she wants to be in life? Seeing that you guys are not going to be heard, I'll repeat it.
Go to a job fair.
Go to a job fair?
Yeah. Do kind of jobs around there.
Okay.
Talk to them, ask questions. See what makes you interested.
Yeah.
So, to cut close to
What advice would you give a 17-year-old kid wanting to know what they want to do with their life? Michael said go to a job fair and see what they have to offer and try something out. I'm just repeating for the stream because they didn't hear that. Experiment? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's an expensive thing. Yeah. Yeah. I agree with you. Go to college, try out a bunch of things if you could afford it. It's really expensive, and try things out, make a lot of mistakes. Don't make stupid mistakes that will destroy your future career and health and physical well-being. But make some mistakes, learn from them, try things new that you haven't tried before. As long as they're healthy, in the right direction. I saw a shirt that says, go forward, even if you're crying, crying, crawling, walking, limping, go forward, everything. Try to find something to build you up to be a better version of you. And Alpha said, I'd say take time to find what you want to do in life. The most important part is that you know God knows what you want to do in life. Pray for guidance, find comfort in that someone knows. Yeah. Yeah, I gave a... Yeah, I recommended my student to watch Good Will Hunting with Robin Williams. Because, yeah, well, he's a talented, really smart kid, and he's doing just manual labor work. And I said, man, this movie will fit you perfectly, because he's doing manual labor work when he could use his brain. He has a perfectly good brain. But again, it has to be, choice and.
This is far from over.
Okay, let's try this again. Oh, I could do it. Yay! You couldn't do it? I used rocket launcher as equipped.
Keep working. Keep shooting those cruxes.
That's awesome. I added him on my YouTube channel, but he was my 69th person on my YouTube channel, so nice. Yeah, that was a talking point for him. He was like, "Yeah, I'm number 69," but I said for the inner middle schooler in all of us. So I have one more, and I went to GameStop today, and the GameStop I go to has not yet. I haven't given my Discord information because my son logged me out of my Discord, and I haven't had a chance to log myself back out because my son had his Discord running on my computer, and I don't have my Discord logged in yet. So yeah, I gave him basically an overflow on what to watch and what to listen to, and I gave him basically 3 years worth of stuff that he could do research on. I overwhelmed him. Because we talked for 2 hours, so I was giving him, oh yeah, you could also do this. This is a good one, this is a good idea, this is a good book. So I gave him too much information. I said, you only need to do one thing, so just watch Good Will Hunting. Costs you $3 if you don't have it. You can watch it on Amazon Prime, you can watch it for free on, those free streaming services out there. They'll probably hack your computer. Yeah, that's good. Oh, you're talking to your wife? Someone put a bubble right in the middle of that. That was not good. Those enemies are protected. Yeah. I agree with you, Alpha. And I agree with you also, Iron. Ah, another bubble! Jeez. I'm using a sword strategy.
Until next time. Good work, Guardian.
Let's see. And it is a feat.
Another tarnation.
Yo, yo, yo. Yeah. Yeah, we were talking earlier about our imprint, and I think his, you know, how we were raised and stuff like that. We are creatures of habit. Practice makes permanent and all that stuff. What we practice could become permanent part of our personality. And, his struggles that he's had in middle school have been the same struggles he's had in high school and after high school, so we all battle the same things until we face the problems instead of avoiding them. So my job is to point them out without being too threatening. Or give them the opportunity to point it out for themselves. That's even better. Instead of me doing their homework for them, I'm figuring it out in their own journey. But the Savathun drawing is going to be, in my head, it's amazing. I don't know what I'm going to do, but in my head, it's going to look nice. And that's scary because that's going to take some time. How's the Walking Dead thing going, Alpha? The winner is, for the second one was, here. The winner was Dogstar 1620. So he made that decision today. I finally was able to get to him, and he made that decision. It took a while for him to come up with something, but not a while. It took him a day. Witch Queen? Okay. Yeah, you got a raid coming up on Saturday. Yeah. Understandable. One other thing of advice I gave was be careful about who you hang with. People are pulling you in the right direction of health and being smart emotionally, physically, spiritually, all that stuff. You're in the right company, but if they're bringing you down, encouraging you to do self-destructive stuff, including your own self-talk, something you should learn to self-manage. Yeah, there's no shortcuts in a lot of stuff, and if you shortcut yourself, you pay the price. Yeah.
jump on them.
I'll reload. Oh, they went through it.
Destroying those trucks is definitely the score. Keep at it.
Thank you for watching. I am one away from doing a drawing tomorrow. I need one more subscriber to hit 70 subscribers. And then I'll do a drawing tomorrow. And I have 6 things to do to draw tomorrow, so 6 things of anytime I mention subscribers, the number drops. That's funny. Yeah. It goes from 5 to 3. No, 6 drawings, not 6 physical drawings, 6 drawings of prizes. 6 different prizes tomorrow. One of the winners will be drawings to draw. Yeah. I have 4 gift cards. Well, 3 gift cards and 3 packs of Pokemon.
After him.
And an actual drawing for hit 70. Or should I do a drawing at 75 and start doing it at 25s? That's a good question. So how many matches have you done on this, Michael? Yeah. Why is this thing... Come on, computer. I'm trying to get this thing working here. 1 second. The internet's lagging on me. Why is this downloading Watch HTML? Cancel. Why is it... There we go. Alright, let's see what we got here. Do I have anything but shoes? Anything but shoes. And I got shoes.
Hopefully the witness is out there somewhere, cursing our names. Great work, Guardian.
Another pair of boots. Boots and pants and boots and pants. Celestial Nighthawk, 1550. Alright, let's see. Which one is the one that's the good one? I think it's this one. Alright, another time. Yep. Got some fusion. Evolving Skies, Darkness Ablaze. Chilling Rain, tons of those. Vivid Voltage. And I only got three that I could get at GameStop when it came out. The day they sold everything out, I only was allowed to get 3 Brilliant Stars. So there's 3 GameStop gift cards and a Target. Oh, that's $40 right there. Just working on cleaning up this picture to make it better. Alright.
Out ground.
Next one, we might be getting this one done quicker. I haven't been paying much on YouTube. It's talking about the country that's not to be mentioned fighting another country that can't be mentioned. Is that an unmentionable, bannable offense? I don't know if it is. I know it's on the news, but I'm not sure if it's allowed to be talked about on.
Plenty more scoring ahead. This is far from over.
Nope, it's glitched out again. Aww, I missed out, and the fans missed out, of course. But yeah, that's normal. I know. So we missed out on the Rick Ashley. So what was the Rick Ashley joke in reference to? Oh. That's funny. And no one will know what I laughed about. The secrecy. Never gonna give you up, let you down.
Powerful scoring incoming. Go.
Oh, someone booped the job playthrough. It's like a ping pong ball. We got a powerful weapon. And let me see what it is. And this is another Tarnation, but not fancy. Clown cartridge in Danger Zone though. Danger Zone. Not impressive. My eyes are heavy. Alright, let's see what time we have. 10 o'clock, so I'm gonna give it till 10:30 tonight. I've been up till 1 o'clock the last 3 nights. So I'll do one more match. I'll do one more and we'll call it. And I'm also gonna work on this drawing for a little bit and then call it a night. Work on the drawing. Ugh. Do. So what are you working on? Iron. I'm thinking Terminator. I haven't seen him in a while. In a few days. Yeah. Yeah, he was on last night.
Big thing right now, I think, is just for whatever reasons, I want to finish up my Outbreak catalyst.
Okay.
Aside from that, just kind of even all around, not necessarily doing anything in particular.
Cool.
Which means it's probably a good time to start working on my characters, but
Scorn on here. They're trying to break through. Better hold the line.
Well, yeah.
The Scorn are ravenous from the Wellspring. We better hold our ground.
My weapon leveled up. Seems like we're controlling him more in this room. We're just early in this match. I wonder what the drop rate is for the Tarnation.
Done with us. Let's get the jump on them.
Oh well, Mr. Evan won't rush through it.
Keep working. Keep shooting those cruxes. scorn this time. They're sending their best. After him.
Yep, I'm tired. Yeah. One thing I failed to do for my doctor is do the blood test I was supposed to do a week before seeing him or her, and because they changed the doctor on me again, and I totally forgot about going in for the thing. I have to fast and do, the annual school district. Well, our district manages, we have to do blood tests and all that stuff to make sure that we're healthy so we could get a, quote, $600 discount on our medical coverage if we're healthy. So, does the college do something similar for you guys? I agree. Yeah, well, that's how they are. If you're a smoker, of course they will punish you more. So you have to sign a legal affidavit saying that you don't smoke. I got my level up. And I only got another pair of shoes. You did? Congratulations, Mike. There you go. At least, there you go. My work in here is done. And many more for everybody else. Yeah. And that was yesterday. Yeah. Good job, Michael. Okay, another week. Stress me out. I'm tired. I don't know what kind of cycle it is. I'm pretty sure it's like a 4-day or 5-day cycle. They rotate on it.
Yeah, it's every 2 days. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so.
A weapon a day.
So today was
Tarnation.
Tarnation.
Yesterday.
All is. Yeah, tomorrow's the bow. Saturday's the sniper. Sunday's the mega auto rifle. And then grenade launcher again. Sunday, still on yesterday, right? Yep.
Yes.
Yep. Same. That's the one that I got left.
Nice.
Transfer.
Oh, I need 3 of those.
Whenever you need them, Guardian.
I don't know if it's 2 or 3. If you look at the patterns and catalyst on your Triumph screen, it'll tell you how many you need. Okay. I remember that. I just couldn't remember the number. For the past.
Oh, I see what you mean. I have one for Sweet Sorrow. I still have to do all of them for all of them. Oh boy. Okay. Good to know. Yep. Yeah, you got your thing that you needed. See? You got it before I did.
I only got one.
But you still got it. Yeah, and you got it. You got it before. You know, you got it. You don't have. It's not like you do have the vet. You didn't get the Vex, but it's all right. You'll get the other stuff. You got the eyes before me. Everybody got the eyes before me. Well, Mosaic still hasn't got it. Well, I LFG'd probably about 40 of the 50 efforts to get the eyes too. So you could still LFG and do three rounds of every raid to get 1K and all that stuff. That's still doable. It just takes a little bit of LFGing and a lot of RNGing. Well, yeah. Well, I think it was Ark that was on, or was it Atheist that was one of the friends on the stream. They had, I think, 5 out of 6 or 6 out of 6 people in their thing got 1K in that one session. All of them got it. So it's available. It's just gotta go try. That is also an option. Yeah.
Is that a raid one?
It's a raid one.
I think it shows up. It'll show up if the raid gets posted. Right. But other than that. Okay. Never mind. Alright, you guys have a good night. I will talk to you tomorrow.
Okay, take care, Michael.
Take care, Michael.
Students doing well this year. That's good.
It's definitely interesting.
Yeah. What makes them different than the other group?
I mean, every class that you have
A different personality. Yeah.
And something that I've definitely come to notice is that there are certain types of students who will sign up for one section of a course early in the morning, and the one that follows right after tends to be a little bit different.
Okay.
One way or another, I'm not entirely sure how it ends up being the case. It might end up being because the first of the two classes is usually a smaller class, just because of the number of people signing up for it. But those students will pretty much sign on to, like, talking with each other about problems that they're working on.
Right.
Getting focused on tasks. And, contributing ideas, stuff like that. So, really, they do a great job of participating and trying to get the most out of the course. The later group is, there's definitely students in there who are trying to do that, but a lot of them, they do take a lot of time to focus on things that are not class. But, it is what it is. It's not unheard of, especially for it's for the students. It's not anything new, but it's something that's always been there.
Right.
I think just kind of this semester, just need a bit more.
Okay. That's cool.
Yeah, they're doing their first test tonight. Give or take. Students. It's what I've did for the last couple of years with all the COVID stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I figured,
Help them out.
One more year back
See how it goes.
Yeah, it gives them a little bit of extra like a play that's high fun, completing it to
A specific time frame.
yeah.
That's good.
We'll see. Definitely start fall. It's probably back to the
It's traditional style.
yeah. Either that or I'm trying to think of think of something completely different. So I just do either just some sort of projects where at the moment don't necessarily have the requirement for the creativity after that. And the important thing is students who are trying to figure something out versus getting something out of the course. Students who are going through the motions, well, they're able to take motions.
Yeah, I have a thing on my backpack that says, "Do not be upset with the results that you got from the work you didn't do." So.
That is very good statement.
Yeah, I have it for my volleyball coach kids that, they want to play like a pro, but they don't go to practice or do the drills. You're not going to get the results. I'm trying to get this camera to be friendly, and it's not that friendly. Alright, let's see how we'll do it this way. I'm using a GoPro to mount it to balance off of it, but it's not doing so well. There we go. Alright, So any trips on your future? Kron was mentioning that he was going to possibly do a Florida run.
Not in the immediate future.
Yeah.
Because right now, I'm finishing up my PhD, which is
Yeah.
finish up this year.
Yeah, PhD takes a lot of time to do. Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
a 4-year program. I'm on my 5th year.
I understand that. Yeah. It takes a while to do. I have my friend. I think she got her PhD by now. She was working on her dissertation. That was like 5 years ago. Lost track of her, when I started dating my wife. So amazing correlation. But no, she's a good friend. But I haven't talked to her in 5 years, 5 or 6 years. So I hope she's okay. Pretty sure she is. But yeah, she was working on her doctorate. Yeah. I had another friend. I read her doctorate dissertation. It was all right.
They're not always the most interesting.
Yeah, hers was her dissertation was on how school suspensions do not help kids who have disabilities. So how it does not help the educational process or help the development of a child that has primarily emotional difficulties. Behavioral students will skip school regardless, and they don't show benefit anyway. If they're not built for school, but and they're built for something else. They're built for a trade or working with their hands, or unfortunately they choose a life of that doesn't work with social boundaries, so they get themselves arrested and shorten their lifespan. As they
The one thing that you can always say about, or family can say about school is that a lot of its primary function is teaching people to integrate into society.
Yeah, there is some social engineering behind it. No, Rothschilds help with that, but it does help with social norms, and social norms help keep a society in somewhat of a check, some sort of order that reduces some levels of dysfunction, but it increases predictability on a lot of areas, and it does make a lot of factory workers.
Yep.
That looks good.
So a lot of times students who are highly divergent, whether ADHD or autistic students,
Yeah. Yeah.
Systems are designed to be able to adapt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's this unfortunate thing about needs are don't fit in the box. People with low IQs don't fit in the box. The military figured that out. If your IQ's below, I think 80 something, 85, 83 or something like that, that you're more of actually a detriment to the unit that you're assigned to than a benefit. So IQ does play a factor in competency for certain, especially high stress jobs. And yeah, you don't put someone that's really low handling a nuclear weapon. Unfortunately, that we could say that with our presidents. That's that has been the case, but thank God no one has pressed that button recently. So that's good. I'm very thankful for that.
Very thankful.
Yeah. 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 Alright, let's see what we got here. That kind of looks blended. Alright, so I'm going to start working on the next segment on the body. Oh, I didn't finish the edging right here. Yeah. Pointillism takes forever to do. For those who are art students and want to look at what pointillism does, you just basically a dot matrix printer and you do a picture by hand. What a dot matrix printer does by the millisecond. Yeah, that's definitely the point, yes. Yeah. But if you have... It works here. A lot of puns today. Yeah. I saw a funny one on TikTok that I sent my wife. What was it? Say, it's to tell, where's that? Where's my phone? That was funny. I just forgot what the words were. What did I do with my phone? Super ADHD moment. Is it under everything? Was it on the charger? Oh, it's underneath the keyboard. Okay. Alright, here we go. It's to say these words really quickly. Hold on. Got her to laugh. Come on. It is... Say the word Mike, who's, cheese, and Harry really fast. Mike, who's, cheese, and Harry. Got her to laugh. She goes, ew, I got it. And then she answered the question. That was very funny. Got her to laugh. Alright. There you go. Blended that in a little bit better. Go back over here. So much ADHD. I'm not seeing it. Alright, let's see what we got here. So we got the I think I got the major pinnacles done for this character. I think I might transfer over to my warlock. Begin that process again. I'll just finish this one little section out. I noticed my friend, he published a book, so I went and bought his book. I'll be getting that in the next few days. Yeah, trying to support my friends. Got to keep everybody, supportive. Didn't realize he had so many books out, so I'm going to be catching up on a lot of reading for him. His writing style is for me an acquired taste. He's a good guy. I mean, he wrote one short story about a fly on a windowsill and his thoughts, so it was like an acquired taste, certainly. And he's just like, he also wrote about a character that he named off of an old game called, I think it was Caveman Olympics or something like that. Back in the day, Nintendo old. I mean, very, very weird sense of humor. It's again acquired taste, but he's a good kid. He grew up with a rough childhood. Became a writer. He's a good friend. I haven't seen him in years though. Yeah, thinking out loud there. Alright, so. Okay, I got equal coverage and then do the one layer of shatter through the whole thing. And then make it look better. Alright, man. Always, yeah. Thank you, man. Thank you for your time and your conversation. Alright, have a good one. Take care. Until then, yeah. Until that time. Alright. And it's now you guys and I. So I'm gonna finish this thing right here. Swap to a character, get my warlock set up. And perhaps call it a night from there. So, it's been an interesting day. I had about 5 kids skipping school today. 3 is suspended. Not a fun afternoon, and I went to the detention center to see my students, and none of them wanted to talk today. Because, it's not popular to talk to a therapist. It's okay to talk to a police officer, it's cool to have a probation officer. But my job helps you stay out of jail. It's not cool to talk about preventative stuff like that. At least for middle school kids. Some high school kids have got it. They're actually asking for help. But that's basically the rule of thumb. It takes about a long time just to get this little area, and this is boring. That's why pointillism is not that often used in the realm of art. They're all about speed and quickness and getting it done. But this has a different level of detail that if I try to do a drawing of Savathun, it's gonna be a beast. So I gotta figure out what I'm gonna draw for Savathun. What kind of image I'm gonna do. Where's that drawing? So if there's any kind of questions you guys ever have, you can always type it in the chat and I'll gladly respond. Because I do have a stream up there so I could read what you guys say. And again, I have one more subscriber away from doing a drawing possibly tomorrow. I have the supplies for it. Haven't started the second drawing that the person who won asked for. But we'll see what happens. Alright. It's a break from art. I'll go back into the game. Change to my Titan. I'm in my Warlock. And send my 50 pieces to my Warlock. Do I have a 51? No. But I could send that to my Warlock. See what I have as far as my gear. Okay, cool. I have enough. Alright. Warlock. 51. Warlock. And 51. Warlock. Alright. Alright, there we go. Perpetual motion headstone. I'll give that to my 1,000 voices. Alright, so I haven't done Warlock in a while. Let's see what we got here. So next power level is in 900,000 XP. Level 5. This is level 13. So I'll put you on there. I could have done. So what level are you on gear? 41. So I have 9 to go on this thing. 9 levels to catch up on. Oh, good lord. What do I have over here to finish? I have to use the restroom. Okay. Says to check it out, but I haven't checked it out. I have checked it out. What else is going on in here? Come to pass. Yeah, I didn't get the tarnation. Visit the Warlord. Go to the Warhelm. Yeah, let's go to here and go to the upgrade. Yeah, I didn't finish that. Wah 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 wah. Ooh, I got the ship. Centerfire ship.
Good, you're here. Keitel's most trusted scion was able to pull the truth from the mind of the last hive you captured. They're preparing something on Earth, in the Cosmodrome. Keitel believes they're stockpiling the light taken from our Guardians. She's having trouble getting precise readings. There's a barrier in the way. The hive are trying to hide what they're doing from us. I need you down there. Find the hive responsible, crush its spirit, tear it from the light, and drag it back here.
That doesn't sound so
Then
nice.
we will lay its evil secrets bare. Do not hesitate. Show them your iron will.
That doesn't sound so nice. Operation Elbrus. This is the thing that I needed to do. Okay. Well, I could focus an Engram. Where am I at? Right, 32. 34. I gotta use the restroom. Alright, do it again. Alright, so where do we go? Destination. There we go. Operation Elvis. Let me go use the restroom. I'll do this. Wow. Alright, let's get this thing going. Launch. Oh yeah, back to where I was at. GoPro.
My scions have learned that the Lucent Hive are stockpiling light at this facility. They suspect that it's for a ritual of some kind, but their goal remains unclear.
Whatever it is, we need to stop it.
Indeed. Get down there and disrupt their operation by any means necessary.
That's different. Interesting. Never done this one before, so I don't know what I'm doing.
Even with light of their own, the Hive still try to steal ours.
They've been hungry for so long. They don't know how else to be. Looks like the Scion's intel was good. This is the storage facility they reported.
Those containers, they're filled with stolen life.
on the move, Cuddy. Keep them engaged until reinforcements arrive.
Once Kaido's Psi operatives send you into the mindscape, unleash hell.
It looks like the Hive were doing some kind of purification ritual.
Purifying the light. This blasphemy has gone too far. We should leave no survivors.
I agree. But first, let's get that intel.
My scions have contained our subject in the mindscape. There, its beliefs will be laid bare.
You don't have much time. Sever the Hive's connection to the light. Those second projections represent the Witch Queen's hold over her subject. Use the synaptic sphere to sever her connection.
That was easy. Too easy.
I'd like to know what the Lucent Hive are planning. I feel like I've been dancing to Savathun's song for too long.
Whatever the Witch Queen's scheme, my scions will uncover it.
Using mind control tactics against Savathun seems risky.
The minds of my scions are hard as bone
Not
and fluid
impressed.
as blood. They will not be mistaken.
Sorium. This is pretty cool.
This feels like a new low for the Vanguard. For Zavala.
Watch your mouth. You New Light see Zavala as some toothless diplomat, but you don't believe what he sacrificed to become the man he is. Someone who will make the hard choice. Make sure his people understand why.
I can't wait to hear you speak about all this.
Today the Vanguard did what had to be done. Mercy prevailed. Speech over.
Say it a little louder. I don't think this guy could hear you. This doesn't look like mercy to me.
Then you're not looking hard enough. Long ago, even before there was a last city, I was deep on patrol in the old forest when a local villager sought me out. They asked me to catch a thief. I told them the Iron Lords were no mercenaries, but I saw their pride as well as their poverty. When they offered me a loaf of black bread instead of coin, I agreed. Just before sunrise, I caught my thief. A young girl, stealing what she could carry. Food when she could find it, coin when she couldn't, weapons to protect what she had taken. There was no fear in her eyes. She said the bandits in the forest ordered her to steal in exchange for protection. The penalty for theft in those times was death. Instead, I pulled the crest from around my neck and pressed it into her hands. I told her the wolves would protect her. In a settlement rich with stolen supplies, I found the bandits and cut them down. 38 lives to spare one. And for a time, I believed that was mercy. Many winters passed before I found myself back in that part of the old forest. This time, no one sought me out. So I sought them instead. Wind blew through rotted wood and rusted metal where the village once stood. And behind it, graves. Then piled stones, then bare mounds of earth, and then a pit. My blood was high. I tore through the forest, hunting for those responsible. Finally, in a settlement rich with stolen supplies, I found her. A lightless woman with my crest around her neck. There was no fear in her eyes. She spoke plainly. When the villagers could no longer tithe, her wolves no longer protected them. She bled them dry, and when they had no more to give, she sent in her men, unleashed her wolves. Mercy to an enemy cannot come at the cost of mercy for their victims. The right path isn't always easy to find. But once you do, the only question is whether you're strong enough to walk it.
Gain psychic intel for more about Lucian's Hive, blah 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 blah.
Guardian, over the last year, friends and advisors within the last city have fallen victim to psychic manipulation. Those losses and the rediscovery of the Crown of Sorrow meant that we had to develop psychic countermeasures. So I authorized the deployment of this containment unit developed by Kaito's Scions for psychic analysis of the Hive. The machine can hold the Hive in a painless limbo, neither alive nor dead. This allows Scion operatives to examine their minds, gleaning the information we need. After everything that happened to Osiris, it makes me uncomfortable to rifle through their brains like this. But Guardian lives are at stake. You will be our boots on the ground, and Lord Saladin will oversee the operation to ensure everything goes smoothly. We'll only have this asset for a limited time, so make it worthwhile. Good luck.
This is so interesting. So science fiction-y. Okay, so let's do this. See if this is worth it. Helmet. What's a helmet at? 41 versus 34. Okay. Chest piece. 30. 31. Alright. Hands and feet. 39, 42. Feet. 41, 35. Chest piece. 40. Okay. $40. $41. Chest piece. 42. 41. New feet. 42, 41. $42. 44. So what I'm doing is I'm using what I got from last season, these Paraverse Halls, and upgrading my gear without having to do any missions. Catching myself up so I could get the necrotic grip. 44. Do I have a necrotic grip in here? Helmet and mark. 46, 47, 45, 44. Okay. Hands and feet. Feet. 44, 47. Feet is hands of 45. 46. Wow, Dragonfly explosive head. Chest piece. 45, 45. I think it's capped me at this level. I can't go any higher than this. Six, 58, 46, 47. Alright. Chest piece, battle harmony. 45. Yeah, I think I'm stuck at 45, so I'm gonna have to do stuff from this point on. Okay, let's get this thing going. 32. Let's get you maxed out at 45, 47. 37 to 46. Chest piece, 31. Did I just do what I think I did? I just did what I think I did. No, I did what I think I did. Oh well. It doesn't matter. $34. 47. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? 57. I'll just finish these things off and see what happens. I think that's it. Yeah, I think that gets you there. Dragon Vibe, Sneak Blow, and Stasis for stats for all. Vorpal. No. Let me get rid of some stuff out of here. That's good. Let's go to Legends of Eternity. Turn in this stuff. Get rid of these coins. Alright. Still yawning. Underway.
Done. Goodbye.
Call it a night. On that note, everyone, hope y'all doing well. Let me do this here. God bless y'all. Have a good night. We had some good conversations, some crude conversation, inappropriate conversations, but we learned something tonight. Well, at least I did. Value your friendships that you have. Make good choices with your friends. Make good choices with yourself. Treat yourself as your best friend that you should be treating and respecting. Hope you all have a good night's sleep. Hope you rest well. Hope your dreams bring you some wisdom. Hope your friends encourage it to continue. And on that note,